Alright, everyone. I'm Belle Eden and welcome back. Alright, so, playing Phoenixwright. We're continuing from case 4. Boom. 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 Yeah, so we literally just stopped right when the first half ended. Apparently this case only has 2 parts, which does surprise me. I thought it would have more, but... but anyway, guys, let's continue. Okay, let's see. Put the mic a bit down. Alright. I'll put the game audio a little bit higher. Okay. February 16, 1:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Mr. Falls, Oh! Scared me. I'm sorry. I'll say thanks, you're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once it proves that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Oh my gosh, guys. Do you know what? So, over, the week, I was, thinking about, Phoenixwright. And then, I realized that... Okay, I felt a bit dumb for not remembering. But I realized that he's actually the lawyer that got poisoned all the way back in case 1. We found out that some lawyer got poisoned by Dahlia. Okay, guys, I still don't understand why she has 2 different names. In the first case, she was called Dahlia Hawthorne. In this case, she's called Melissa Foster. I'll be honest, I don't know why her names are different, but yeah. So she's the one who poisoned him, actually, and I don't really know why she did that. So I was like, whoa, lady. But anyway, guys, let's go on. Yeah, but we got one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah. Motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? That's what I was saying. I believe in the last stream. Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right? What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago. Of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. Okay. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same, just like that 5 years ago. What? It could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for 5 years. Interesting. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. Wait. What? You did? What? 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Whoa, what? They were dating? Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Uh-oh, is that bad? His last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. Oh my goodness. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. Just shut up. Come closer, and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Okay, so if Melissa Foster is Dahlia, then does that mean Dahlia killed her own older sister? What? Whoa. The victim back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Whoa, guys, what the... sudden so much plot, so much bombs dropping all of a sudden. At first, I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. Wait, what? What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Teen angel? Oh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen way one too many soap operas. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Wait, what? Why? What the heck? Valerie was in on it? What? Whoa! Whoa, what? Okay. Dahlia's family is rich, truly business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Oh. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make the exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell Valerie to make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you're planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... I mean, you're still committing a crime of stealing money, but... whatever. That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. Oh, whoa. Oof. I was shot in arm. Dahlia. She'd jump in river. Oh, I guess... Oh, wow. She jumped on... You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Wow. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why? Why does she lie? That's all I want to know. Oh wow. So that's why you called her. You want to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I don't want to hear the answer come from her mouth, that's all. Well, she's dead now. That's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? What? The diamond? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Okay. Logically, Valerie would have pocketed it, but I don't know if that's true. Remember that now. Did you give it back to Pops or did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. Oh, shoot, she had it. Never mind. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Oh. Now gone with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia. Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? And with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. Never found her. Saw by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? That's 14. Whoa, dude, that's not cool. But 14? I guess you're robbing credits before diamonds. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a bit uncomfortable. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into a river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Okay, that's a bit uncomfortable. Walt takes the fall. I guess a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Diamond added to the court record. The cheating wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike when while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it? February 16, 1:49 p.m. District Court in courtroom number 4. I forgot Edris was the other prosecutor. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I wonder if this girl's still alive. Hello, Vercon. Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? The witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. Bang. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's really hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye? Do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think. Huh. Is acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando? Listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. Oh my god, I find I'm such a simp for this woman. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, alright? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. Wow. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. That this witness is a real professional. Oh, what do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Bang. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Witness, Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Alright? Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge on killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Okay. Out of the country, yeah? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to the bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. Yeah, you bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge on killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Guess we just press statement slowly. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed... Whoa! It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. Wait, then how are you in college? What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Press her for details? I'll save first. I guess you lose HP for doing this. Press her harder. Bang! Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Objection. Oh no. Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she speaks are irrelevant here. What we're here is to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you said to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Actually, I did not know the victim or the defendant. Until I entered college, I never been to Eagle Mountain before. I still don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. We'll press this one, and then we'll press this one. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting this defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. Objection! Bang! My client has maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Foss is kind of forgetful. Press harder? You said, he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. Oh, how do you know? How do you know? That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with this last statement? Have it added to testimony. Bang. Your Honor, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. Let's add it to the official testimony. Wait, Edward is such an arrogant little guy. Even back then in the day, the prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps further prove you at that point. And no, that's not why I... Bang. Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Okay, so more like, how did you know this? Okay. This one? Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about the scarf right here, huh? Yes, that's it, the scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What, white? This is the scarf identified as belonging to the victim. Bang. It certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. Don't you dare say anything. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Objection! Sorry, but not this time. Bang! The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but that was its significance. It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... the victim's note. Which one is this one? This one. He said to bring a white scarf. Witness, have you ever seen this note? A note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear a white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ah! Bang! Witness, you knew that what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! Bang, bang, bang! Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. Bang. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, the witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The person that knew the contents of the note were... Bum. Bum. And that person is... Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Dr. Dahlia, tell her this time. Wait, it did? Shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Oh my goodness. I totally forgot I even said that. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? So who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the bed back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime. You don't mean... Bang. Yes, she's kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Objection! You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, Hale thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the ski bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. Bang! However, her corpse was never found. Objection. Bang! She was carried legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. Objection! But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age that you are. Objection. Even you couldn't... Miss Fay, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. Bang! This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But what? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Great. Well, let's can tie all the loose ends together. You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. Wait, what? Against one's true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. That's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm... Bang. I didn't think they would come to this. That's enough. Don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. Wait. Come on, Edgeworth. Well, what? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have a mission. Yo, how's the AA addiction? It's strong. It's a strong addiction. I can't stop playing it. Honestly, I never thought the fans would pursue the matter this far. I'm already like, wait, what? And all of a sudden, revelations of the case 4. We're not even that far into it yet. The part 2, I mean. You don't mean... Yes. The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. Oh, what did he say? Ha! Looks like the kid knew. Uh-oh. He knew her true identity from the get-go. Edgeworth! How could you? No way, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to... the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Edgeworth! I shake my fist at you. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. I thought so as well. But, well, as you can see... Okay, is it not suspicious that she just happened to be there to anyone, really? Bang! Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Objection! Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspicious at the scene of another murder. Objection. Oh my god, this guy! He's a Von Carmel, alright? I forgot Von Carmel taught him. This guy. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. I try to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. This guy. How dare you? Please, let's take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Bang. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. But she did! What? Bang. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was swinging, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The witness is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee at TikTok. Mia, don't call him out like that. Objection. I think we heard enough empty threats from you, old man. I don't even think he's that old, but okay. Huh. What makes you think you're that empty, boy? Bang. Because your presentation looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. Think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Isn't it the diamond? Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? Okay, I'm gonna save. Pyong. 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 Pyong pyong. The rations of youth, how charming. Aren't you like literally our age? This is coming from someone younger than me, yeah. Bang! Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? The diamond? Oh my gosh, we lose 3 HP if we get it wrong. That, okay, it's fine. Take that. It's not a diamond? What is this? Is the defense's idea of a joke? Oh no! It is so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye. Oh, that was the rashes of youth. The rashes of youth, and what is your point in front of such a stereotype? No one has stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, so you gotta read the court record more carefully this time. Bang! Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. The victim though. My HP. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, Dr. Dahlia, tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? Bang! There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. Was Dahlia living with Valerie? Because there's no other way Dahlia would have seen the note, right? No, wait, but that doesn't make any sense because... Oh, that means... No, because she got it at the station, right? I think? The notes? Yeah, she wrote it at the station because that's how they found the note. So I think that means... Does that mean Dahlia was there with the notes? Or she called Dahlia? I don't know. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Objection. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. How rude of you! Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Bang! Where's your evidence? Belle and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Yeah. Well, what testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Ugh. Bang. Very well. I'll get your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Man, the judges are weird. Creepy. A little bit. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this time will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. I feel like some of these words are kind of dated. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. Or to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. I mean, she said she's gonna reveal the truth, though. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth's got to jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got the info, the ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten, don't say you've already forgotten. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Yeah! Mia. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's our secret. 5 years ago, cross-examination. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Let's say first, sing. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That was when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might get kidnapped for my family's money. So I just changed my identity and started a new life. What do we press? Wow, I'm not too sure what we're gonna do. Hello, Epic Sans. Let's go. I was not by Mr. Falls. Ransom price was a raw diamond. We'll press this one and maybe the other ones after this one. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Oh! And in the next instant... The rest is hard to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. Okay, I'm kind of surprised she survived the fall from the river too, to be honest. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Survived, but I was afraid I might be connected from this place. Such as achievement life started being. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes. My sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Then inside his help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I would. It's a moment of truth for this witness too. Once the truth about the stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. Sudden Bible reference. You have to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay, I can tell we have to prove some evidence at this, but I'm not too sure. Okay, we're gonna just do the picture. We're just gonna do the picture of the place. Where is it? This one. Because apparently I know there's something wrong with the bridge, but I don't know what. You said that Mr. Falls pushed you into Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. Okay, I don't know where Mia's going with this either. but it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. I'm surprised no one, fixed a bridge in 5 years, but... If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed... Oh, she would have fallen into the rocks and, died. Instead of being carried away by the river... You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? Bang! The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Oh! Objection. Bang. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why? For all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. Objection. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Bang. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah, Edgeworth. Bang. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. She makes a bad liar. Surprisingly, she does. I mean, she's like 19. Yeah. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Objection. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. Bang. However, she never said that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwillingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Bang! Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I never know when I fell off the bridge. Basket got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Honestly, this woman... Bang, bang, bang! Order in the court! Edgeworth, giving your client a way out. Come on. His Miss Faith assault has finally reached its conclusion. Objection! Not now, Mia. Now, this is not the time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faith's assault. But what? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he would have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Bang! However, once again, I'm forced to say that it's impossible. I have no idea where she's going with this, but okay. But ridiculous, what's so impossible about it? Because your follow to contradicts the court record. What court record? Oh god. I really don't know. I'm not safe for this either. Not this one. Okay, not this one either. Not that. Taken by the witness, bridge unchanged for 5 years. Okay, this is definitely the evidence, I'm pretty sure. because it says the bridge is unchanged. Your Honor, all the answers are here, right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires. Oh, yeah. There are wires on both sides of the bridge, so they can't actually get pushed off from the side. I think. What? No, wait, no, what? No, I don't understand. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be possible to push someone off from there. Oh, wait. Yeah, that means Dahlia climbed the bridge and she jumped off herself. Yes, it supports that reasoning. No! Objection. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Why like this wouldn't be a problem for him? He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her. Objection. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, let's go! Yeah! Mr. Falls has been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the fitness off the bridge as it's clearly impossible. Yeah, take that, Edgeworth. Bang! Order! But what is the meaning of this? Bang! Valerie Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Objection. Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Objection. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Objection. Oh, then what was it? What was some point that she wanted to jump into the river? This is where the diamond comes into play, guys! Safe. The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River. What down? Wow, if we got it wrong, we would have lost 4 bars of HP. Oh my goodness. 5 years ago, something else was disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No! It can't be. Yeah, it is. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She's going to keep it all for herself. Wow, this girl, she literally tricked both her, I guess, boyfriend, even though the age difference is a bit. Okay, the age difference is not very good, okay, guys, and she was under 18, and her older sister, until she can get the jewel and all this money for herself. Wow, she forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Bang! Order! Objection. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Bang! This woman is a demon. Wow, Mia. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Yeah, she was. Objection. Bang. But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie told Dahlia, and then told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth as she wrote in her note. Yeah, Edgeworth. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of you or accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. Bang! And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Whoa, wow, this woman has such a vengeance, man. Who's that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. What witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey? You certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? The evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. Oh shoot. We don't have this type of evidence, do we? That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. What will I? And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that... Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey? Are you stupid or something? Wow. Showing your true colors. Yeah. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? Honestly, how? I don't have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Bang. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. Uh-oh. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. No! Of course you are. Darn it, guys. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. With the evidence the trial's over, who decided that? Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? Like Edgeworth and Von Karma? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? The day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne, that's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Oh. There's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify that demon woman's crimes? Terry Falls, of course. Wow. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light onto the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person who can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Bang! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna, like, simp for her when he finds out that we're going against Dahlia. And then he's gonna ruin everything. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? She doesn't have that effect on men. Unfortunately, she does. Dahlia, why did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia, it's true. It's true, you are alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it, but you should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Wow, this woman. Dahlia. Bang. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Oh shoot, he's not gonna... Witness. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I apologize. What? Water. But please, water. Huh? Can't talk, need water. Huh, oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Wow. Giving him coffee. Okay. To Terry Falls saw. That day, 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. No! Bang! Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? Ah, objection. That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna strangle you, Badgeworth. And my defendant. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. This is how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls. I'd like you to go along with your death sentence. There's only one person who can stop it. You kitten, I think. I think. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Cross-examination. Who Terry Falls saw? That day, 4 p.m. I stopped the birth card from the bridge. Alright. Not sure what we're gonna do. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge and I put nobody in the car. Finally, one woman came and she stood in front of me. Oh, I understand. He's lying. He came second because if he came first, then she wouldn't be on that side of the bridge, you know, the right side, because it's more into the bridge. She would be on where? She would be where Terry is. But dang. You liar. So you got to the bridge. No one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh, what? 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 Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who ran on at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Honestly, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? Well, that's the victim at the end of the bridge. The other end, Miles. That's my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I go there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there. Oh my gosh, it's a necklace! It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little ball on the necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but looks empty. Bang. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Without much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Bang. Indeed. There certainly was enough time for it. I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. What? Huh? Mr. Falls? They drank the poison in the bottle? That's enough, please. What the? Is he dying? Witness, I promised her 5 years ago. Okay, one thing. I'm surprised there's even blood in the phoenixwright game. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. Oh my gosh! So I did it. I drank this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. The games have more blood? Oh, really? Oh, I'm so surprised. I mean, it is a mystery murder game. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Oh my gosh, he is taking the fall for her. This guy. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! Oh my goodness. He died. And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Wow. This girl. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando! You were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. I don't understand how Dahlia got away with this. Mia already provided a lot of stuff about her. I think it's because the court is too obsessed with like having evidence that they need every single piece of evidence to like actually go through with anything. It seems to be the case. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh. Whoa, calm down, dude. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Okay, he's kind of scaring me. Mr. Armand, isn't he the guy in the present timeline? I already forgot his fake name. Oh, Godot. Okay, but like, why does he hate us though? Why does he hate Phoenix? I don't get it. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you follow them away and eventually forget them. Oh, I forgot phoenixwright was watching it in the prologue of this case. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Man, Mr. Diego Armando. Pushing him like that in his hand like that. What a badass. Okay, but I don't understand why he hates us though. I don't know. Does he hate Phoenix because he thinks that Phoenix is like inferior to me, I guess, maybe? That's my only explanation. I was like, why? I don't know why other reason why he would hate us so much. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... Bang! Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Oh, she's gonna be involved in the next case, isn't she? Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. And... Tournament beginnings, the end! Yay! Pachi 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 pachi, clap clap clap. Now we're on the last case. Episode 5, Bridge to Turnabouts. Okay. Seems it's something to do with Maya's family again. Here we go. Whoops, no, not save again. Whoa. The longest case. Oh, it's this thing again. The Shishito, the treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means 7-branched sword. It's said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Didn't it get bent to heck though? Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. Oh, that sounds a bit scary. Don't say that. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, someone is dead again. The illusion is revealed, and the possibility of fate is finally laid bare. February 6, 9:48 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick? Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearl, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. The woman on the image looks like Dahlia. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Cult. Winter Spiritual Locations special. The title. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Do we have it in our court record yet? No, we don't. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hasakuda Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard about this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I already made such a reservation just for us. Oh, that was fast, Pearls. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, with it being accompanied by someone over 20 years old, oh, I forgot, Maya's like 19 or like 18, I think. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hasakuda Temple? No, but you can stand in the freezing waterfall. Uh-oh. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Yeah. What? No way. How could you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Yeah. What I just said, guys. There's none. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl, it's... Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be in your noble presence. This girl. Honestly, how can I ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and she should be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Secret Temple, I said I'll go. How is she out of prison? That's what's my confusion. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. And do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? I'll quote New Year's she received from Pearls. Dahlia Hawthorne. There was no way she could possibly be at the temple. But I just had to go random typo. I had to go see for myself who this nun really was. It's winter! February 7, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe I should put on something warmer for a change. Oh well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! She's chatting so loud that's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Ah, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. No, I'm sure there's no relation. All coincidence, maybe. Yes, definitely just coincidence. But barely, achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Thank you. Achoo! Oh my, thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's the past tense? Are you even we're up high in the mountains after all? In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. But thank you. I was starting to think I would pass. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. My name's Bikini? What the heck? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Okay. It's just to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not just Bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Oh. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Now people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who you channel. Wow. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe we should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations from... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Talk to you? Channeling. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying. Fire? Oh well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? We train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. It sounds like a scam. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahahaha. She must have gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So exactly the special course. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. The training session where you sit on a block of ice, a spirit ice, and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Oh my goodness, you're gonna die. Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wahaha, ho 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 ho. Ha. But just be careful. Oh no, I knew I should not sign Mystic Maya up for this. The other nun. Sister, about this picture. Oh well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? A cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We just run a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds fun. Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Claire. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. In your temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wahahaha. She's in the inner temple, huh? What about this? Oh, no, not that. Meant to do this? Oh no. Never mind. I thought she would say something about each thing, but I guess not. Get back. Let's move then to main hall and suspension bridge. Oof. That sounds... Oh my god, is it the same succession bridge from the case 4? Oh my gosh, I think it is. He said he went to a temple nearby where they hit the bottle necklace. Oh my goodness. February 7th, suspension bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at the big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks flowing real fast. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm pretty sure this is all just a coincidence. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, that is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue with there. Okay, you can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Examine. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. You thinking that is necessary? You have to be blind enough to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Your feet is the crime, Maya. The bridge. Come on, Nick. Why don't we go hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute little bunny and test your theory. I mean, better the bunny than us, right? That's right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Dusky Bridge. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh? This is Dusky Bridge. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. I said it's obviously wrong, and I'm going to fix it. Now give me the pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Is that a phone? A public phone, yeah. I was about to say, is this a public phone of all places? In all places, it has to be next to a bridge, too. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who'd ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Oh, Phoenix. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Okay, this is gonna be important, I guess. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. Maybe it's great if you had special powers too. Really, I see dead people's... Sixth sense reference. Sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Alright, I think that's it here. Oh no, there's footprints down here. Never mind. Can't examine the footprints. Let's move back to the main gate. Move to the main hall. February 7, How Secure Temple, main hall. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I can't just pot roast for tonight. Yum! Where I thought they would serve a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mr. Ryan's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Whoa, who is this? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise... What? How do you pronounce that last name? I'm not here yet. Miss Elise... Duxton? Yes, that's right. You know of me. My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? Huh. I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. I caught all your bugs, Miss Dux. Miss Du. I have no idea how to pronounce his last name. Dux. Duden? What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. Bugs? Mistake. Don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? No. Well, an author maybe. Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Do you write romance books? Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Talk. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a great story. Maybe I should write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Oh, must be Dahlia. An apprentice? He calls himself Laura. Oh, never mind. He calls himself Loris. Loris... I really don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Why come here? Why did you come here to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? That's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearl was completely taken by her. I want to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know? What? An amethyst of that size? Dang. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I hope I know you'll find me one. Well... Oh, sorry. Wrong voice. Well, if you have to excuse me now, I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl's like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Wait, whoa. Don't... Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? In a temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Ominous. I can't believe it takes place in the same place where everything happened, like in the case 4. If you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple. Let's go temple map added to the court record. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Off she goes. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Why are you talking like we're like trying to survive in the harsh winter? There's a laughably large Magatama on this altar. If I can see Seki locks with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his head. Oh, Phoenix. What's this thing? It's an altar, but it looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in the Korean village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with special power after all. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged from around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Right, anything else? I have the writing on these sliding doors instructions for spirit channeling. I like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. So if we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Alright. I think that's it for this area. For now. Back to the main gate. Purpose 7. Hasakura Temple Main Gate. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. It's a suspension bridge. And to the inner hall we go. Inner temple gate, I mean. Area 7, inner temple gate. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. Oh, God, why did we go across this bridge? What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, the temple the temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any minute. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might just jump at you or something. Straight meaning I'm afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Oh, we can actually slide. That. Let's examine. I don't care how much you crave me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. There's no reasonable person who would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we got no choice but to cross it again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Oh, you really are scared, aren't you? Anything else? Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya. But there's so many, they wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding me? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with those anyway? But in the office, of course. You can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know... Alright. What is this? Hey! There's a giant robot bird in the snow. Isn't this like a furnace, though? Furnace? Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh. Oh. I can admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Never changed, Maya. I know. I'm sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It looks pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? This isn't a Gundam. No, she's not a robot. It's not especially big either. But you have an imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. If I'm between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace, who'd even pay to see that? Alright, anything else here? See, doesn't seem like it. Slide over? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Was it tough for the mailman when he's delivering here? Okay, that sign is good indication of how long this place has been here. Open door? Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, so the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Roads are made to be broken, you know? There's a lawyer to go along like that. Oh, come on, you're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Mrs. Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Anything else? Oh, that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shining. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, and everyone will see my spiritual powers. Is that her stomach? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its suggestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. It seems to be nothing else to examine. Training hall. Oh, the training hall is actually really scary looking. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Really just a little kid. She can handle this kind of intense training. So it sounds like who I could barely hear over tea chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. It's her! Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I don't know why she's spaced out like that, don't you think, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick? My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Whoa. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. This girl. Nick? That girl, it can't be, but... That was super awkward. A hanging scroll. Doesn't look like that old either. Ah! Oh my god, Maya, calm down. What is it? Ah! Well, what is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? What? Yeah, what? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. I mean, that's what that mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. I see. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has a connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. The actual training area must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like. Dun-dun-dun. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me? I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Savari! I know what it is. IRIS. Ha 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 ha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. Uh-oh. She's like unintentionally like jabbing that with the wound. Look at this. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Hey, Nick? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, but Iris, I bet. You look like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Ooh, that's so awkward. What's this? There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and abandoned sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while they train. But they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? What was this? Nothing, not anything, I guess. Move. Let's move to the inner temple gate. Move back to the suspension bridge. Area 7, Dusky Bridge. Oh, we've managed to make it across the sea bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you, wait up. Think he's yelling at us? Oh, there's another character here. He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Larry? Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Why the heck is he here? Hey, wait a minute. Nice to meet you. I'm Laura Stunham. Oh my gosh. I can't. What? Him? Of all people. Oh my goodness. This guy. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Loris. No, why? And I just here to do a sketch of dusky bridge. So it really is our Larry. No, not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. This guy, talk. So what are you doing with the last name Dunham? Well, I just want to start over again with a clean slate. I'm always starting over, dude. A clean slate. You remember, don't you, last time? The match case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. Why so suddenly? That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. When something smells. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean the magic bottle by Miss Elise Dunham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I maybe will get that book now too. Okay, oops. Elise. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Why are you giving us a photo you took of her in secret? That's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Photo of Elise taken by her only pupil, Laura Stunham. Picture books. Oh, whoops, I accidentally repeated the same dialogue. Actually pressed the up arrow key at this last minute. Picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Don't tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. But anyway, can you even draw it well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't the only technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? She's me like, no. No. For some reason, I'm unable to tip your channel on Streamlabs. I don't know. If it's not working, then it's not working, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I can try it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if it's not working at the moment, then whatever. It's not like it's that important. Anyway, guys, let's continue. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Don't tell me you fell in love with her. Something inside of me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you fell in love with Miss Elise Dunham. You're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Dahlia? I mean, Iris, sorry, that's her new name. Other girl, oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Present, you mean this girl, right? Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Yeah, that's what you say for every girl. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at that dream. Oh my gosh, Larry. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. The preparations are complete. Let's come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I want to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look where Mystic Maya is going to be training. That does not sound good. February 7, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's over to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Huh? No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess? Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Understand, Sister Bikini? My Bikini really seems excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well, then would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Buzz is absolutely smitten with Miss Dunham. Hello, Spider-Man. So, Larry, what are you going to do? Me? Well, I'm gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, then what about this word? That's another one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash dishes and clean up. I'll come visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and head on the covers, I guess. Things are gonna go wrong really fast, aren't they? February 7, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Miss Dunham. Are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me, love your voice, thank you. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Yeah, isn't she Dahlia? Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Well, she dyed her hair as well. Iris. Your sister Iris, right? Yes? So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, a temple has been my home. Why do I feel like she's like lying? So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Just a bikini. I couldn't think of her as my real mother, as it were. I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. Isn't she Dahlia though? I'm like, isn't she Dahlia, you know? Did she escape from jail? I see. But once in a while when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Psyche logs. By the way, that just means she's not lying. She's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Secure temple. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. No, she's Iris. We'll see, we'll see. Well, I have to admit, there's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? Whoa, what? Aren't you a priest? Or medium? I hate it. Really? Well, then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I had to go and ring the bell for lights out. Oh, so it's night. I thought it was the next morning. I guess it's still the same day. Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. Wait. What? So why are you giving us your hood thing? That's kind of weird. But this is your hood. That's the part to protect you from evil spirits. And I think if Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Okay? I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes, just now. You called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa. That's 5. What? That's a lot. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Whoa. She's hiding a lot. Dum. 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 So my hunch is correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, what the? That black current scream came from the courtyard. Oh, shoot! She dead? February 7, 11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple Courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! So someone's there on the ground. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Miss Dunham. Squish. I just set on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying here in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? That black current scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We got no choice. You have to use a public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry! Hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... What about Iris? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Oh my god, what's happening? Dusky Bridge is running down! What the heck happened? What are you doing here? What is it? Is it me? I was about that Larry and I almost had a heart attack. Dude, you're not gonna do anything with the burning bridge? My name isn't Larry, it's Loris. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to go into the inner temple. Don't be stupid, this bridge is nothing but a wreck right now. Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. Well, what? The murder might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But, please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Well, wait. Oh my gosh, Larry, call the police. Okay, be a bro, one for once. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh no! Oh my god! We can even more by the fire. The Wikileaks old bridge plank snapped and gave away. And as I swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me, I found terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of the harrowing night. Oh my goodness gracious, guys! What's happening? That was... wow! It's so intense already! When things went down, they went down super fast. Date blank, time blank, location blank. Could it be at this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Oh, Edgeworth. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! How did he have this number? Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laura's student. This is nothing more than Timeout. I'll just roll over and... Oh wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger! Well, what? What happened? Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. Okay? My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Okay, what about this? Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot Edgeworth is abroad. I was wondering where he was. The detention center, please, hurry. Beep. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Feels like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I'm expecting anything to change. Okay. Well, edgy time. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center visitors room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Wait, are we playing as Edgeworth? Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Elise. Oh, he's talking way too fast. I didn't even press that. I didn't even press it. Yeah. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I thought about the possible and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was picture book. Check your inventory? Oh no, inventory is still the same. Receipt from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Receipt from Wright. It's something about reading people's hearts. What other nonsense? My friend since grade school fell from the ski version is currently hospitalized. I'm a detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. My friend since grade school. I remember how we became friends though. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. And later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. Oh no, what happened to Maya then? The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, but that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about picking up to see people's hearts with this. First big plot twist. And playing as Edgeworth. Enjoy, Belle! I can't believe we're playing as Edgeworth, but I guess we had to get into the game somehow, right? The other. He couldn't possibly ask me what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick on the picture, you're all got left. You're the only one that can represent her. Big question. Does Edgeworth even have a lawyer like credentials? I mean, he's a prosecutor, obviously, but you know what I mean, guys. Well, what did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? Wow. I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who. Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. I mean, he's a prosecutor, but I can't take no more cases. I see. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How can this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Aisha's side of the story. Oh, she's gonna hate us too, though, because we were on her side last time. So I wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if it can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have. Oh, sorry, wrong words. I will at least hear what you had to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laura said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Not anymore. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. We caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? It's running a high fever and it's drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Edgeworth. You did. Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I want to ask you something, if you don't mind. I had a distinct feeling you and I had met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that reason for that temple? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? OMG, a Mori model? Yeah. Hello, Frey. It's a free model, actually. It's in the comment. It's in the description. No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train to purify my soul. The night of the crime. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out the lights out bell at 10. Some of the dialogue is kind of weird. We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Oops. I wouldn't. Frightened. What are you doing? Absolutely nothing. Sus. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Yeah, that's true. She didn't go. Because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh. This girl. 2 locks. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. I must see what Wright was talking about. The Cyclocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay, any idea? So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was a result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. I thought you said you didn't believe in that stuff, though. Spiritual power? Yes, such a training has been the cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me the simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham? No. I'm not the one who took her life. The Cyclops things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I've just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. That's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Well, why would you ask that? Whenever it came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to tell the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. Very well, I will do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay, so it means we can't unlock her Cyclocks again. Oh, we can go to suspension beds directly from here? Dang. Wait, where's Maya then, if the bridge burned down? It sure is cold, alright. Oh, this is Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Long no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you're transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard. Wait, what? He was transferred? Why? I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like I'm on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on those details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? What happened? I just got back into the country, so I really don't know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Who? A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. What? Wait, really? Bikini lady here on from this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I had talked to this bikini lady, I mean deceive witness myself. So I decided what I mean. Wait, what? She saw everything? This is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is that how it goes, or was that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. No helicopter? What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, now they're stuck there. Oh no, Maya! Yeah, so I heard that from it's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is real turbulent right now, so we can't do any aerial extraction. Wait, then how is she... Is she even eating anything? No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? I'm almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Lightning, really? Okay. Lightning? Professor Godot, I mean. So who is this Professor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. As well as anyone on the other side? Yeah, that Maya Fey girl. Of course she is. You know who? Phoenixwright, of course. For some reason, Godot really has gotten in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he just has some kind of a grudge. And what could be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this isn't making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Lightning. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning. Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. It is. According to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. The data, a regional weather report for the night of the crime. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Okay. Can we actually check it? Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck around Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes between the fire starting and going out. How is it so accurate? What the heck? It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got the information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Larry, isn't it? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Okay, present. Let's see. Will he say anything about like the area? Look, oh no. That's not something to be proud of, detective. Oh my gosh. Tell he wants a strangle gumshoe. Whoops. Not that one. Will he say anything about him again? I usually hear about prosecuting candidates while they're still in school. I've never seen or heard this person. Gotta admit, he's puzzling, alright? He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. He sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, our prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Any questions about her? I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and nothing, and came up with nothing. Really? She's not in the database? I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite proper with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you went to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagined you to be, sir. Did I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. Larry. He's supposed to be Miss Elisa Dunham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me earlier. Really? That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. Don't seem very interested in Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. But, whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe someone hates the actually cause of all these incidents, of course. I wonder if Gumshoe hasn't realized it yet. But you can say the exact same thing about him. I think that's it. Let's move to the main gate. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to find a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. One thing led to another, and... What kind of excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Huh, dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns into sherbet. I say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. I didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? I forgot the spacebar doesn't actually enter. I was like, why isn't it moving? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Let's talk. Iris. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. This guy. Right, Edgy, don't you think so too, don't you? It's like, do I care? Does it look like I care? Sorry guys, I was blowing my nose. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put simply, your comment has had me highly concerned because you're cringe, Larry. Could be that the reason you think she's innocent. Come on, a girl like you can't possibly be a murderer. Okay. Sure. After all, I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it, I didn't say anything. The night of the crime. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? Well, what? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Larry. Ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, what were you, where were you, and what were you doing? Really, Larry? Really? You gotta make my life harder this way? I suspected. Psycholocks. Was that always psycholocks, guys? I guess I was reading it wrong this entire time. I'm sorry, man. You didn't know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. This guy. Okay, I don't think we have any evidence. I'll be back, Larry. I'll be back. And I'll get you. River 8, House Secure Temple, main hall. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, handsome boys such as yourself is always welcome. Circumstances were just so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Wait, what? Woman? Mr. Edgeworth? Edgy's actually expecting an actual bikini girl, this guy. This is the head nut, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? That's exactly why your stomach keeps getting cut. I think I started growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first I want to hear what you know. And tell me, the night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. For dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it's about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. A Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Okay, but why were you not there then? And why you were not with Maya then, I mean? And why were you here? Oh, wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. That time ago, at 11 p.m., you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho, you get chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Why return? As a head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. Wow, this lady. So you left the disciple all alone. That'd be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this hen nun actually see Iris there? I don't know if they saw each other, did they? I think I better try to get some more details. What you saw. Alright then, I'd like to tell you exactly what happened. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. You see this criminal with your own eyes. And I wanted to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. Huh. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. well, sudden huge, like, comparison. Calm down, Gumshoe. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I don't know what she means by that. The acolyte. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last time we still hadn't started this training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. What? Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's missing my little sister. Oh, shoot. Where? Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's my face cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. Uh-oh, is she missing? I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. Oh no! You mean she was with the victim? The fault of my stupid creaky old back. A girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As I say, the plot thickens. Oh my goodness. Well, look at what she found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Misty Faye. Faye, it's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Why is her name so similar to the Mystic? Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who was this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch family of the Faye clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. What about this? Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are pious susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know? I thought we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already. No, I can't. I would just... It looks like it was just made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, she did put it on us. What do you mean by that, detective? It's absolutely marvelous. You just gotta keep it on for a while. It's some sort of divine retribution. Okay, what about this? About this area here, let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. What? She lives up to the immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, so she doesn't know what this is. What about this one? Oh, this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XE, don't you think? What's this dialogue? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure to in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. That's so. For example, why did I enter the world of such a lovely face? Here by her only pupil, Laura Stunham. Belle's a material girl. Hey. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Wait, what? Well, come on, lady, don't you think? Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It seems like you were the one that disappeared. Whoa, what the heck? Calm down, woman. Why does she have to take it all on me? Rankin does seem a little manufactured. Oh, no, she doesn't say anything about this. Okay, what about any of the other characters? We'll just do go by one. This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great awareness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Your spirit training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain the right situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. What about... This is Mystic Elise's apprentices, is it not? Wait, Mystic Elise? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Speaking, he understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to be in that position. I am a head nun after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. At least... Oh! How could this terrible thing have happened? It was all my fault. Okay. Same thing, actually. As before. Iris. You said you went to the went with Maya to the training hall in the temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. I was saying Iris came to the inner temple then. Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya with beginning her training. I thought you just said she didn't even start training yet. Did you just lie? But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. She's a very important visitor, you know? An honored acolyte. Honored, how so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective. And I test talk of the supernatural drivel. I suppose now you know you'll say she has midi-chordians. What? No, so it gives you the cubes, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That had nothing to do with it. But Pearl, you said she was missing. Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home, and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Oh God. Which means there's only a few other possibilities to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I'm trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Wow. Feel bad for Gumshoe. Okay, we have nothing else to talk to her about, unfortunately. Go to the courtyard. February 8th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll have a look around. So the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend the nun and Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. I got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. And how much has your running spot leaked over the years? Okay, let's examine first. Oops. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dune. It's missing the amethyst. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. How about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. The amethyst is missing. Ooh. Relatable. I mean, what kid doesn't want to become like a superhero or have powers? It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh my god! Shh! No! Poor Gumshoe. So the sword from the ghost statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a shito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there's our fingerprints all over the hilt of the shishito too. Over the shichishito too. Fingerprints? Actually, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Oh god. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Mr. Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. I can't believe it has her prints all over it. No, that's not good. A ladder. The main game must be just over the stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I've jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are not good, or most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Okay. I just love skiing. Really, you don't really seem like the type. Well, what about sheds? Sleds? No, they're too little. They're a little too kitty, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this world starting to go mad? Anything else? I think so. Okay. Oh, how to come to? Victim. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Noonan. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age where you can find people like that. The massive time of death was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. Oof. But that's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. What? The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Wait, what? A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. This happens to be the room that Elise Noonan was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window, and she was stabbed by the sword? Dang. Ouch, she died pretty brutally. My favorite part of playing is Edgeworth is seeing his reaction to everything and different perspective. What happened? Not a detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. It's moving cute. Cute. At 10 p.m., after ringing little bells for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had to take over while she went over to the House of Cure Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. But how did Dolly come back in time then? If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In a temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Wait, what? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Huh, I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and he won't be defending, he just lost interest. I tend to appear in court in the role of the defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. Why would he not remember your face? That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Yeah, me neither. What the heck? What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing about there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Dang. Wait, back to the main hall? Talk. What do we present now? Oh, I guess this the new stuff. Oh no, she didn't say anything about this. No, what about the sword? she doesn't say anything about this either. About this. Oh, really? Nothing again? Huh. Then what do we do? I'm missing something. I can tell I'm missing something here, just because Edward says that we had to go back. That we should go back to the temple. Oh, the main hall, I mean. But I'm not too sure what I'm missing. Talk? No. Then examine, I guess. Let me examine everything. Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are just, those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edwards? Why? Besides, learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Okay. There's an altar with a giant magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? What? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Okay, let's examine this. There are more ends of cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Wow, I'm blind, guys. I didn't even notice it. Even after examining it right now, I didn't even notice it. I thought it was there before. Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Ah! What is it, detective? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. But this sounds like a blackmail letter. Uh-oh. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. I missed it, guys. I missed it. I feel dumb. I feel like a dumb panda. Oh my goodness, my heart is dying. That's a fun screen written everywhere on the walls. And I bet you have awful nightmares if you try to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here with the boogie man, wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? I feel no. I just called me dumb. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Makatama, a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Souls? Huh? This is Lesser? What is the Greater one like? Gumshoe, man after my own heart. The Greater Makatama is displayed in the main room of the Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Kurane exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Wow. Okay, talk. Where should we show her the letter? Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? It says addressed to Iris. Yep, it says Iris to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Let's just say he doesn't know anything about it. I see. I guess we're done here. I guess. We'll go to Larry then. If we're missing anything else? Oh, not here. Here? February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn on my side. Let's examine. We didn't examine anything here, did we? Even from like when we were playing as Phoenix. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. As Mr. Edgeworth, I know you've got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns into vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you watch that atrocious rag you call it Code Detective. I can't believe it used to be brown and now it's super green. I was like, that doesn't sound right. You can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? Oh no, are you gonna make a pun? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy who tells the truth? Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I hadn't noticed he was such a deep thinker. That's putting it very nicely. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this gave me a great idea. Then he tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Again. Idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel in the snow. I call it a snow car. What? Only after you take over the first 1,000 test rides. Alright, dude. Okay, let's go to the suspension bridge then. Okay, nothing here, I guess. Oh no, we didn't examine this place as Edgeworth, right? I forgot. There's a little shack called down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda like reminds me of my apartment, sir. Oh my gosh. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Give me a hole full, great name, and it's a crime itself. I call it false advertising. And the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. I feel like there's a duck in there I'm missing. So this is the bridge Wright had to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. Think dumb looks is right just a bit better. Dusky Bridge. Some letters are widely engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge, it certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. No, it does not. I can see how you can read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses. Just try reading one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Just like Vaya. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. Yeah, you really don't. That's true. Since you got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones and why are you so fascinated by them? Alright. Let's move to the detention center. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Do you have anything new? Yeah. In a temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun in the Hazakura temple. She testified very clear as to what happened. She said that you saw... that she said she saw you stab Miss Elise... Duke's... I don't know if it's Duxnim or Dunim. I was going to Dunim with the sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Faye began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Look, she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for by breaking those psycho locks. Alright. Bet you have enough evidence now. Put down. Take that. Oh no. I was frightened. As I have been handled this case, it is my duty to dig up all answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't leave your room? Wait, what? Oh, the blackmail letter. I was like, what? In my head, I was like, wait, what? I realized in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris, why are you glaring at me like that? You're scared of the black man who wrote this letter to you. Isn't that correct? Just tell the truth, lady. Come on. Was it the evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter either way. Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. You liar. You hit it. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Mr. Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret to be told to. Phoenix? If it's not the sister? Take that. Phoenixwright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have respected as much, especially from a friend of his. That was easy. Time is only 2, right? Well, successful. Yay! Bachi bachi. Frightened? After dinner, the letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? The small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Huh. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from the Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought of that such a terrible criminal could be looking at the Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. Oh, this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. Well, as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. I have testimony added to the court record. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenixwright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenixwright is. But he has no idea who I am. What? What? I guess we gotta leave now. Yeah, nothing new happened when we left. Okay, let's go to... Oh, Heavenly Hall! Yes, yes. February 8th, Heavenly Hall. Okay. Good going, Larry, I guess. Not really good, but okay. February 8th, Heavenly Hall. Man, this guy. Okay, if Larry actually drew those portraits, then he's actually surprisingly not bad at art. Like, he's actually good at art, I mean. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Head yourself, detective. Oh, wow. Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. Don't commit a crime. I'll steal the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do this to someone who's like he's down on his luck. You're talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done what? Done that? What'd he do, I wonder? Hey, you! What would you just said? I got an ejection. Oh, what the? You dirty rat! Glare, come to you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out ejection. And a loud commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. Okay, first let's examine everything. Why does he have flags everywhere? What is this festive looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, oh yeah, you were never getting good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad. He couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Okay, to be honest, I don't know how to fold. I don't use money. I don't use money to fold stuff. But folding cranes are fun, guys. I really like folding cranes. Like randomly, I'll fold a crane. Okay, yeah. Randomly, I just fold random origami stuff that I remember how to fold. I do have some origami paper actually, but it's only but it's not like generic origami paper. The only origami paper I have is specifically for folding origami turtles. Yeah. It's fun. I like origami. Everyone tried to comfort him, I mean, but he would just sit there sobbing. I was thinking about construction crane. That's fun drawing. I like making a lot of cranes. So sometimes, like, I do have a set of origami cranes that I use with the turtle paper. To be honest, I mean they look really good. Okay, they're really cute. I have so much of that turtle paper, like, only because I don't have. It was like this. I don't remember how I managed to get the origami crane paper. It's the origami turtle paper. It's been a really long time since I even bought any new origami paper. To be honest, I just use like normal paper if I fold anything lately. What was again? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, origami. Yeah. So I just fold. I don't know. So yeah, I have like hundreds, not hundreds, but I have like definitely over 100 sheets of origami paper right now. I'm like, I don't know what to do with it half the time. The turtle ones, I mean specifically. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, edgy. I think for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Exactly why I hate childhood friends. Yeah, the portraits. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? That's how the artist defines himself, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Okay. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Oh, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like that rusted look. Heavenly Hall, I suppose it's an important name in some sense. Got that right? Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a good place to some people. Anything else that we can examine before we head out? No. Oh no, we can. One last thing, the bridge. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. Oh, I still can't believe it, really. Huh? What is it, Larry? Nothing. It's nothing. That's very suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. Okay, I'm just pulling my notes again. It's cold, actually. It's cold today. I know, cold in summer, right? But yeah, it's actually cold. Heavenly Hall. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like a lot of my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. Okay, get you something to drink. Some hot water, maybe. Do you actually have hot water? He's getting all buddy and buddy on us, sir. Iris. Listen to me, Edgy. We gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. You always do this to every girl. Mr. Edwards is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels just by looking in her eyes. Oh god. So like your maiden list, Larry. She got this I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I should Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. What? I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him out onto the witness stand. Night of the crime. Can you think of it? You still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing on the last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? No. No. But if I can't do it, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Sure. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know what last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Okay, 3 locks. That's quite a lot. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, guys, it is manga time. I'm pretty sure we have enough evidence. I'm pretty sure. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. And around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The whole world went in front of me went white. Like I was been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. This guy. Again, when something smells. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. The ski bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho-locks remaining. That means he's still... Guys, was it always psycho-locks? I thought it was psyche-locks. Is Edward just misunderstood? Does Edward just not know the proper word? Or, I don't know. I'm like confused. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Well, where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. You little liar. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Why a jelly jar of all things? The problem is like lies there. Yep, he doesn't know the proper word. Yeah, I was like, isn't it psyche-locks? Why is it called psycho-locks all of a sudden? I was like, am I doing something wrong? The problem is like lies there. There? Well, what do you mean the there? It's possible for you to have seen lightning strike the ski bridge from your room. What? Huh? The map? Take that. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. Oh yeah, you can't. The cliff is blocking the way. The cliff is blocking the view of the bridge. But what am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's possible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? What do you mean? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? This guy. Looks like it won't be easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move you on to the next step. You were in the room in the temple, so where were you? Yeah, you don't know I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Place you witnessed the lightning strike when the ski bridge was there. No. The place you saw from the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Oh, why would we hang out in this old shack? Didn't you draw stuff on it? It's freezing cold, there is no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know about that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Exactly! Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. A theory that you have visited once, at least once in your life, visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Pew! I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy, you're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice, not to tell me. What were you doing at this cool little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you meant a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! Yeah, you really are one scary guy, you know. I believe the last night the person you were waiting for is coming to meet you. Obviously Iris. Okay, R. Ah! We do that. R? There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. I forgot I wants to go by his fake name. I already forgot what it was, I'll be coming honest, guys. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? I thought you had some kind of evidence. You got something that proves I was waiting for her, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous game. Here's evidence that proves that you're waiting for Iris. Wait, did he send a blackmail letter? Here's your evidence. You called her here to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Wait, what? It was him? Really? Oh, hey, get that back. You're embarrassed. Whoa, really? Wow. Okay. Whoa, I did not. Okay. Wow, okay. What are you doing with that anyway? Okay. Okay, I guess it was supposed to be a love letter and not a blackmail letter. But dude, why would you write it like that? What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, first of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It's a salutation here. Well, that's what it says in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's why you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. Wow, this guy. Can't believe it. So you were here in the Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? So sorry, Edgy. That doesn't cut it, you scumbag threatening a young lady like that. Yeah! My gosh, no wonder you don't have a girlfriend right now. Wait, hold up. What's now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what. You're trying to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten now? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly, can melt all the snow on this mountain. Uh-oh? Then what is that secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Oh my god, this guy! Why is he like this? Alright, then why did you send a love letter in the business like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It should give me that scared look of his. Nah, strangle this guy. What's up, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. He is, I could tell. What do you mean, detective? Don't you forget what this guy just said a minute ago? If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. Well, what? You're looking at me like some hunky dog that just found a bone. What was it something incredible that you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Something incredible. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Oh, you liar! I really proved that it was fake. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. But what doesn't? If that's all to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. Well, what? Well, when? Well, where? Well, why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh my gosh, even more locks. Whoa. That's a lot. No! Well, what's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? I just was like, no! God, no! Oh, why are you going at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I just had about with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll have to drag him to the witness stand. Drag him there. Investigation ended. That means the trial is next, guys. The first part of the first trial. Every trial has 2 parts. Oh, the first trials of each part, I mean. Save. Down. Down. Back. February 9, 9:47 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh my, Mr. Lawrence feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. Yeah, Iris, you're in trouble for murder, okay? I'm sorry. I just hardly question that sort of thing. We're not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lawrence is the witness today? Well, he's the second witness, technically. No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very incident when she carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunim. How I pronounce his name. Correct? Let's call her Miss Elise. Okay, guys, Miss Elise, because I can't pronounce the last name for the life of me. Iris? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed? Don't worry. I made the necessary arrangements. Are you gonna wear a mask? I see, Iris. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Ashworth, as somebody asks that you watch and decide for yourself, whether or not I am fit to do the task that I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands. Are we disguising ourselves with a mask or something? February 9, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 7. Bang! There's no prosecutor? Court is not session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hasakura Temple. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I'd like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in the ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Bang! That was fast. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... Oh god. It's her. Franziska von Karma. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Did we call her from, like, abroad? But von Karma, you say? Edward's on the left side. It feels so weird, guys. Edward's on the left side. Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Let's go! Let's go! Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, huh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? I believe she was in Germany or something and she came right away. She's a softie. What a tsundere. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once more from the courtroom. I told you, there is no such weakling. I forgot she whips people. They apparently actually hit the people, and I'm like, dude, you're whipping. Yeah, I was like, why are you whipping an old man? When she was whipping the judge a few times in the previous game. What is that? A whip? I am not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Tsundere is a good to describe her? Very, very soon. She's all the soon, but no, and barely any dead air. But Bailiff, remove that whip at... Hold it. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. He looks so arrogant. At least this time we're the arrogant guy. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenixwright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add things I'm not sure about. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. 17 cups of coffee. Ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Bang! Very well. Miss One Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. This court sets us as a piece of evidence. The courtyard where Elise Dunham was murdered. Wait, what? We got new evidence? There was no mistake. This was doing a Sister Iris. After all, there was a witness to her crime. Okay, first things first. Okay. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I don't think she's that short. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Wait, crates for what? Oh, it's because her back is bad. I forgot. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Short life. I feel it. Me too. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Wow, this courtroom is the garden of holy judgments. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Can't relate. No. Short life, gang. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way my dear little Iris could do anything like that. Bang! Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your movements, your own movements that night, huh? Xiong, night of the murder. Xiong. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte, and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, and that just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you find yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Xiong. The night of the murder. Xiong. That night I was helping an acolyte with an intern, but, well, as you can see, my back was active violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple. Gonna press this one because Bring Princess only because Iris says she never went to the inner temple. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m, so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Yes, exactly. Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm at this point again, that night. You met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed at my directions. There's no bath at the gym, and you see I need a long hot soak. So let Iris help the acolyte and return to the Hasakura temple. Do your best. You left Iris to help with what? Lice training. Long hard soak. Oh, yeah, sorry. The testimony. Where is it? Here. They said they never met. I mean, not saying they didn't. Okay, not saying that they didn't meet, but they tended. But Iris never went to the inner temple. Sorry. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant fates rests on their powers of opposition and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. A woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. There's a discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Bang! Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? Objection! A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. Objection. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hasakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Bang. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Bang. Anyway, the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and you want to play that game, do you? Oh, whoa, she's something like not very nice. Oh, well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter. Bang. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this conference cross-examination, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. And the guy in the jar, yeah, why is he the only one getting whipped in here? Jeez. Then please add your comments about a boot? I forgot he's Canadian. I understood the testimony. Now let us return to the cross-examination. That night, I was helping at the bed. Excuse me. She was dressed exactly as she had been for dinner. Oh. The hood. Oh, okay, this is easy so far. So far, this trial isn't that hard. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. Was she wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing I'll have you know. Wow, wait a minute. Objection! Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? How do you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night? Before that lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, bang, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Oh well, I should actually on the boxes. Not a bad feeling at all. I'm just supposed to expose traditions like this. I understand without a happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Bang! Order in the court. Witness your response. Ah! Sister, this hood. You have some spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, huh? Each one is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Wow, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away with that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony to doubt. You must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, shall I continue with your testimony? Tell us what you saw after you're finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. The seeds of doubt are sprouting in the Dutch judge's heart. They just need a little more simulation to bear fruit. Contradictory simulation. Witness assembly after my bath. Pshing. I finished my bath at around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard, and I took a look, and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sort of all things, the problem is that the biggest problem is that Iris's prints are actually on the murder weapons, so I don't know how we're going to disprove that. The stabbing I saw must have occurred either she was pushed out the window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would have been much like Miss Von Grove being Mr. Edgeworth did too in court. I'm missing it off from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is just as vivid and clear as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Shung, after my bath. I finished my bath at around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the court and took a look, and Iris was there. I was walking back, I heard a noise in the court and took a look, and I was, oh, Miss Elise, and but that's sort of all things. Mystic was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. I know I had this thing about the room. I finished my bath. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. That's true? Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she pushed her up, or she was pushed out of her window. Okay, let's look at the whoops. Let's save anyway. Why not? But let's look at the current evidence. I'm gonna press tab. Huh. Let's see. Heard her room? No, not this one. Probably not that one either. The data. Occult. Iris' testimony. Cause lost the blood from the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Oh, this one, okay. So the stabbing I saw must have occurred occurred before. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is especially something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind and take another look at the autopsy report? Every time I see autopsy report, guys, I don't know when it was. I think it was sometime like 3 or 4 days ago. I saw that one clip of that lawyer who was like playing Phoenixwright. I don't know which game he was playing, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention. But I think it was the first case ever comes out in against Phoenixwright. And then then the lawyer was like, "Oh, we got this in the bag, guys," and stuff. And all of a sudden, Edris was like, "Updated autopsy report," and then the guy was like, "Updated autopsy report." I think if you look up like phoenixwright updated autopsy report, I think it should literally be like one of the first results or something. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. Edward is just playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! It is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The autopsy. It's the trap card. Updated autopsy report. Trap card, yes. The defendant died and killed the victim here, there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Bang! Order! Victim was killed and then fell. Yes. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is a logical conclusion. Oh shoot, we didn't have access to the room though. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of the window down in the courtyard below. Objection! Were there any signs of struggle in Miss Dunham's room? No, we didn't even enter the room. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? But well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Oh shoot, really? Then how did she get stabbed that... Wow, your whip has caused traces of blood to be found on my borderless playoff beard. Oh my gosh, sweeping them so hard. However, if there was not... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Oh, when you take the weapon out. Yeah, when it produces the most blood. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. Yes, I do know this. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it will act like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. Oof. Bang, bang, bang. Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. But probably it still contradicts the woman seeing her stab her with the sword in the courtyard though. I expect no less of Francisca Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially went back in my mood. Was she in on the murder? Is she lying? Sister, please, give us your testimony. I'll give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Miss Elise. This woman. I'm shaking my finger in real life. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise to the back. Oh, sorry, the statue. I was like, what? Mystic Ami? I thought I was like, isn't she I was like, isn't she an ancestor? How is she stabbing her? This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection isn't a possibility, Francisca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. For the details, cross-examination! Shoo! When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Miss Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise to the back. I don't... Well, okay, we can start pressing the statements, I guess. We'll start pressing from... Okay, I want you to just go in order. We're gonna start pressing from the second statement onward. I think that's good. Be careful, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, I looked over them. So was already Mystic Elise's body. Will not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room, then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. We'll press this one as well. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Oh, that's right. Some of it has spotted onto Iris too. But she doesn't have blood on her though. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-fleckled clothing was neatly folded in the corner. No, never mind. God, no. What? Her clothes are blood-fleckled as well? Oh man, her prints are on the weapon, her clothes had blood on them. What are we gonna do, guys? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further. Press further, please. Going back to your previous statement, you said you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim. You say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull out the sword of her plain as day. I just finally knows what it's like to be Phoenixwright. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Bang. Witness, you will add the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? Yes, it was. More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blood plunge in the hilt was smoothly drawn out. I have no idea what we're doing. Have you seen so much blood before? You blame me? Okay, I can understand that we had to present evidence to this statement, because, you know, obviously because it's a new statement. But I don't really know which evidence we're going to present here, though. Maybe this will give us a hint. Smoothly, you say. You're saying that you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. What's next? What evidence do you have? I have a photo of the defendant stabbing the victim. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. But she's already dead, though. Like, she's not gonna make that. Elise is not gonna make that expression after being stabbed. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. Instead from that gaping wound, it goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something of this testimony is right. Okay, so what's wrong with the sword? What's wrong with the weapon? That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Is there something wrong with the sword? Okay, well, I'm gonna save. Save first. We're gonna present the sword out like this. Oh, it is the right answer, but why? Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. But what do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. I think she is, guys. I think she literally is in on the murder, but I don't know why. I don't know what her motive would be, though. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Okay, and yeah. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. Oh, the branches of the sword would have made it difficult for her to take it out of the body. Okay, I understand now why this was the evidence. I am doing this with dumb luck. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. It's only the first trial of case 5, so. What do you mean? Please explain explain yourself. To start with, Do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? Oh, the blood isn't even up to the hilt, too. No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Objection! Doesn't appear? What's the meaningless dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I went a little back there, I must admit. Objection! That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all of these branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. That's... We also have the problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. Bang. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Objection! That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a Shishido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. Objection. An arrogant... I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. Yeah, you've still got more. This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there blood only on the tip of it? Yeah, that's what I said. Bang. And this witness is telling the truth. And there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Bang! Order! Wow! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could not even manage to do that. Oh, that's throwing shit at Phoenix. What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but... Having come this far, there can only be one answer. She's lying! And that is... The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishito. Wait, what? Okay, I did not think about that, guys. Oh my gosh, really? Huh? Well, what? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Oh my gosh, so much alliteration, my brain just died. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that the sword was the murder weapon? Well, the blood. Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if we reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. This is what influenced us. Bang. It influenced us to believe that Shishito was the murder weapon. Well then, what was the murder weapon then? Even I can't really imagine what it was. Order! Wow! So maybe the Shishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Okay, sorry guys, blowing my nose again. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I will let the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? That's true. Oh shoot, is the murder weapon with where Maya is? At the inner temple? Possibly? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as if a sword-like object was found. But that's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of the kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A child without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something. Actually, this woman... What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon, what is testimony? Honestly, I have no idea what she could have seen. Is she saying that is she saying that she threw the murder weapon into the river? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that to report it, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks to indicate the small snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out, but there's only footprints though. I don't think I saw any snowmobile tracks. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best shape with my back and my age, you know? Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. A snowmobile, I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Huh. The tracks begin in front of Hasekura Temple and run all the way to the Dusky Bridge. Text added to the court record, taking the night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. That solves a pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. I should really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon. Bang! Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Location of the weapon. Okay, I know we're gonna present the... I actually do know we have to present the weapon to, I think... Okay, I know how to present the photo we literally just got. I'm pretty sure. Your Honor, what do you think of this witness statement? What? No? Wait, which photo are we showing off then? Not this one? I swear. This is the right one. Maybe I got the wrong statement. Okay, we'll press it on the one after that one. We'll press it on this one. I'm pretty sure we literally just do the one we literally just got. I meant this photograph does prove something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. It does? You finally said that the inevitable was seems Miles Edgeworth? However, if what the witness says is true, why is there only one set of tracks? Oh, if she made a return trip, they wouldn't have the same. The tracks would not be exactly the same. Oh, that makes sense. What do you mean? Iris left the Hasekura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. Bang! If this is the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those coming back. You're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Then that removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What, is that really true? What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction? I don't know what it is though. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. Okay, I'm gonna... What evidence do we have? Not this one. Oh, the weather report maybe? Snow. Yeah, the snow stopped at 10:50, and the time of death was 11 o'clock, right? Where's it? Yeah. Wait. Actually, look at this one. Lightning struck snow with occasional lightning strikes. Lightning approximately 10 to 11. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning struck just near 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Yeah, of course. I think it's the weather report, right, guys? Right? However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there was a rude index finger currently being pointed in my general direction? Yay, we can be arrogant Miles Edgeworth for once. No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. Bang. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Miss Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. That is that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. The weather data? Take that. Bang! Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Yeah, she said 11, right? Like I said, it was around 11. Yeah! Of course. This means that the weapon was thrown away after the time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Bang! Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling, and it was possible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Bang! Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. That pun hurt. My heart. Wait. Wow! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is the weather ever correct? Oh, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. What? Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. I cringe. It may have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? Well, what? How did she pull that off? It has not snowing at Hazard Temple when the murder took place. I need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too can. Oh, the corpse. The corpse was not covered in snow. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Bang. Very well then, Miss Edgeworth. Where is the evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Where is the photo of Elise? Where is her crime photo? Yeah, this one. What now? Take that. Bang. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that quarter when the victim was stabbed. That's right. But proving that is incredibly easy. And we want to know whether it was snowing or not. This photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered in snow. With just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Dunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It has stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Bang. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should have been two sets of tracks. Like that. Bang. Order. Just what are you... Yeah. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snow people to leave Hazakura Temple. When the tracks left, it can be understood they were headed for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Wait, so then did Sister Bikini really kill the woman? But like, why though? Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night. I used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But I said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snow people can't cross the suspension bridge, obviously. She must have left it on the Asakura side of the bridge and crossed on the foot. Back business. That sounds right. But what odd is, when I left the iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hasakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible. Oh shoot. What are we gonna do now? Order in the court. What does this all mean? Ugh. But then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the engine temple. Eh. If it had been, then the witness couldn't have possibly seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used a snowmobile to return to Hasakura Temple. Okay, sorry guys, save. I heard that a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Bang. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, and nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Larry! Was there no one out walking on crabs near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go wandering in that. Unless it had something really important to do. That's a shame. Call Larry to the side. Nope, no one whatsoever. Hold on. Something is coming to me. And an idiot may have gone wandering out on that sub-Arctic night. Bang. Your Honor. Actually, there might be one individual who may be a help to us. But really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for no sure if he saw it or not. But there was 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of when wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is a kind of idiot. Bang. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? It is Larry Butts. Oh, he has something about each of them? Edge get aggressive. Max was apparently with the flame kind. I forgot what was missing. The prosecutor for this case, he apparently holds Wright. Her backpack apparently really bothers her. Larry's teacher doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. My mentor, Man von Karma's daughter, born and raised in Germany, prosecuted at 13. Prosecuted at 13? What? I don't remember if they said that in her introduction. This guy might be the product to Jean-Luc Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunham. Her student, interesting. And why was he wondering about outside on the night of the murder? But that's... I could tell him about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Bang! Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Bang! The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please proceed to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Bang! Bang, 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 bang. To be continued. Of course, I can still keep playing. Wait, let me see how much parts I have left. I believe it's 1 more trial, 2 more investigations. Let me see, that's 1, 2, 3. The last trials are always 3 parts, so that's 6. So we have 6 parts left. Then we'll do 2 more parts, I think. So we'll do we'll finish the court part, and we'll do the first investigation, and then we'll whatchamacallit, and then we'll just finish the rest of the entire game next stream. But yeah, and the next time we stream it, I mean. But yeah, we keep playing. I am addicted. Oh, one game I really want to play later. I'm not gonna play anytime now because it's not done. I don't know if anyone has heard of it in chat, but it's called Your Turn to Die. I think I mentioned it a few times in stream, like, before. The full game for it isn't released yet, but I do want to play it when it actually releases the entire thing. I believe the game came out, the current version of the game, the unfinished version, it came out in February or January. I forgot which of the 2 months it was, to be honest. And I think they said the full version would come like 6 to 9 months later. So I'm like, So when that time comes, we'll play Your Turn to Die. But for now, let's go back to Phoenix Wright. February 9, 11:15 a.m. District Court, different lobby number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright. Wrong words. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either your sister Bikini is lying. It's realistically the last witness would have been Phoenix, right, who talked to her? Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hasakura Temple. Very well, the second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Girl, we're trying to save your life. And you have these heart locks. Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Oh, Pearl! Shoot, because she's missing. Her? The safety of the acolyte. The acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. No, it's Pearl. She's missing, remember Edgeworth? Iris, look at me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? Oh no. I know, right? I'm like, Pearl's the one missing, Edgeworth. Don't forget about her. She's missing too. And Maya is like stranded across the cliff. No matter who or what may come, I can never take a life. But you did before. Okay, I know I should be doubting her because I'm pretty sure she actually was framed, guys. Even though she committed murder like twice in the past. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't want to doubt her. That's why the plot twist of the last case in the second game, I was like, I trusted you. And then I was like, I felt so betrayed, guys. I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. February 9, 11:36 a.m. District Court, Room number 7. Bang! Courtroom will now regain. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? Edge gonna say idiot's blue. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious activity in the behavior. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face with a vicious whip. So her, basically. I can only presume that was... Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laura Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. I've seen that whip is going to be put to more use today. She's gonna hate Larry with a burning passion of 1,000 suns. Ouch! Ouch! Your sketch isn't content at this court. Hey, I was just artistically... Ouch! You're trying to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only out down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the field, isn't it? If everyone wants to know why he's saying junior high instead of high school that he graduated from, I believe it's because in Japan, you only need up to middle school level education is mandatory / compulsory. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. So they don't have to attend high school, but of course you would to get, to get a better future and stuff there, because, it's all about what high school you go to and what college you graduate from and yada yada yada. Yeah, oh, didn't know that. Yep. Yeah, that I was kind of surprised they didn't put high school for like localization purposes, to be honest. But yeah, working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope that's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled chainwork of a sentence. I happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I had nothing to do with this child at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake, bright red. Or, to use the technical term, crimson lake. Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ouch! Oh, why is she whipping everyone? Let you pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Everyone whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross whipping as bad as cross whacking. Witness, this was all your fault. Testify now. Wow, this is too much for me. My goodness, Larry. I'll smack you on the head. What I saw. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I was walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see the snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I, Edgy? But it's scared. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name, occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edward, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's maidenless. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Wow. You're talking to your childhood friend about talking like that to your childhood friend. But he's not a very cool, but he's not a very bro one, though. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Bang. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. You can delve into details at a later time. What I saw. Alright. Alright, I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars at night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone on the bridge either. Oh my gosh, you liar! You saw Phoenix. You're the one who told us about it. We called you to the cops. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. Dang, this guy doesn't let up. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Wow, you were totally putting this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Mr. Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenixwright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public forum by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Huh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. Sky. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Bang! I'll ask again, then. Witness, what did you see on the night of the murder? Witness testimony, what I saw. Xiang. I went to check it around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Oh yeah, the lightning. I was at the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. This guy. He's such a loser. I totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cause the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. Ow. Ow, my foot. hit against the desk. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. There's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if you should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edwards, please commence your cross-examination. Yeah. Well, I saw part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. At you jealous. I don't think he wishes to be Phoenix. If he was Phoenix, he'd be like, why? What happened? What went wrong with my life, to be honest? Now, he says how so much time he does not envy being Phoenix Wright, wanting to live his life. Went under my bedding, but when a white flash almost blinded me. That was the lightning. I looked out of the window. The ski bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I still went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Okay, let's start from this statement and onward. Jeanette, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. What are you saying? And that's when you went to look to, and that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first witness. Let's ask this one as well. Hold it. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? A lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did the ski bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I put some for more info? Oh, we should. Okay, not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Oh yeah, why didn't he call the police when he saw it or something? That's true. Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Oh yeah, he didn't even try to notify anyone at the temple too. Huh, what do you mean? Normally, when faced with a tiring inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. Bang, so then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay, my reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Why? Oh, I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Interesting. Wait. This is wrong, right? This is something that I want to check it out right away. So 10:30 p.m. And then he took 5 minutes to get there. Oh, but the murder happened at around 11, so that's impossible. What do we do the weather data, or do we do the autopsy report? I'm not sure which two we're supposed to do. Let's do the weather data first, and if that doesn't work, we'll do the autopsy report because it does not match the timing with where Nick actually went to the bridge. Weather data. Objection. Bang. Your very existence is being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can guess this or not. Oh, nice, you got it right. What? Hey, Edgy, you make me sound like some sort of alien. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up to him? Terrible at those. Math question. This is much more simple. We saw the lightning struck Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes at first, but more or less. Oh, shoot, wait, so if Larry is lying, that means that there's a gap in time between when Larry saw the bridge and when Phoenix actually arrived at the bridge. The gap is around 50 to 20 minutes then, huh? I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45, and so if the murder occurred at 11, then there is a 15-minute time gap. Say, it takes less than 5 minutes to get back to Dusty Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That's all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge at that time. Huh? Excuse me, I have an injection. You do? Actually, I tried to say this. I'm not Larry, nor is Dunham. Again, has nothing been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. Okay, did I say the time range is between, was it 10 something and 11? The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. That slope ahead is slippery. For there is no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Oh shoot, so that means from 10:45 to 11:15. That means the murder did occur somewhere past 11, a little past around 11. And that means Phoenix made it to the bridge at 11:15. So wow, there is a huge time gap actually. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive to see him until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. Oh, okay, so Larry got there at 11. Okay, so there's a 15-minute time gap between 11 and 11:15. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I thought I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. Ew! I guess I was still sleeping. Oh, I didn't press that. Bang! Order! So, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenixwright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a fun right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burned out, he was still there. Oh, that's true. He was there. Instead of going into the temple, trying to space, this one just didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Oh, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Bang! Which means that there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. As I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yeah, just tell us. Yeah, yes. I mean, Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? The missing 15 minutes. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was swapping a frenzy. The shock and awe that I was feeling. I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I'd realized the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Why are you lying again? I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. It sounds so bad. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I had to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha, you'll forget this, Edgy. examination. The missing 15 minutes. Let's just try pressing the statements first. For starting the second one. The sketching, the burning bridge, and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? Whoa, the music immediately stopped. You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You regret this? The sketch of mine is? Gah! Enough. Let's take that particular sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. You just said you just drew the bridge. That doesn't indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is dictated there. Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I could have imagined it to turn out like this. Imagine what? That Loris Deneu's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ouch! Show it, now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Loris Dunham. Wait, what? Why is there a woman on fire? Oh shoot. Does that mean someone ran across a bridge when it was burning? Well, so this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma. Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Wait, does that mean did someone run across the bridge? What? This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? How you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan our future, you know? Oh shoot, she ran across a burning bridge? Oh no! What happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Wait, what flying? What? Larry, please, answer the next question. Wait, what? How, flying? What? Flying? Let's answer this next question honestly. Okay? Bang. Are you really claiming to have seen this? I claim to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames. Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you? Hi? Hi? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Oh my god, but she could have because my internet was bad, okay? Okay guys, what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah. But yeah, so let's continue guys. Yeah. It was just my internet, so don't worry guys. I guess the reveal of the picture was too much for the internet and exploded in flames for a second. But it's back now. Our current novel will never acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. What? She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the How was she flying? What? At least it was listening to see that this has to be some kind of mistake. Honestly, yeah. How can she fly? Mr. Edwards, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Exercising to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Bang. Let's get back to cross-examination. My force is necessary. Oh my gosh, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got to another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. Oh, sketching what's in fancy. I saw Iris flying, whitehead fluttering. Shock and awe I felt at such transfer page. Before I realized the flames had gone up and he came running up. Oh, but she didn't have her HUD, right? Because she gave it to Phoenix. No. No. Bang! Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly cared. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I do exactly what I saw. I gave you the whole $1 and it's the truth. If that's really the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. But what? What do you mean? I don't understand. What? A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. My tongue. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown check is quite away down from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Bang! What? It seems like there's a bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, that's something you need to be aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. Bang! She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps just it was Wright who took the flight. Well, what are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog? What? This guy. Calm down. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Huh. What is it now, witness? I feel like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. Well, what? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. What? He does? Definitive evidence? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Loris Dunham, shall prove it. Bang! I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as stated in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was really actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. With the testimony, proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, packed buried in the snow. The amethyst! I was sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Wait, does that mean the one flying was the victim? What? Why was she flying? A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Oh my gosh, dude has blood on it. That sphere. Where did she find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere it looks like. It's half buried in the snow. It had been pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court assesses crystal sphere. Bro, there's literally blood. I'm like, bro, I know. It's like, bro, there's blood. What are you doing not wiping it off? That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere added to the court record. You're ready, Edgy. By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Oh my god. Quiet. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Lawrence Dunham only a minute ago? Cross-examination. Proof that Iris flew. Alright, she was already gone. We're asking for search for her. Shows that Iris, I don't know if we can see her that night. We're gonna... Where is that picture? Yeah, this one. Wait. He's her apprentice, right? How did he not notice that the crystal sphere was literally his master's amethyst spear? This guy? Wow. Larry? At night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Bang. Miss Elise Dunham, the mention to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Oh, the crystal sphere is gone. Whoa. What? What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night. It was certainly not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Bang, bang, bang! That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. Objection! A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that, I saw it with my own two. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give us some time, give us some thought, and I'm sure you realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room the night of the murder. That's no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case, that is all. Objection! Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge of the night of the murder. Bang! Yeah, you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. Objection! The crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. She called him the murderer? What? You mean I'm the killer? Oh no! Ah! All joking aside, that's when this crystal sphere appeared near the foot of the bridge. Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. Shoot. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Dunham left House of Temple that night. However, somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed. Then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Bang! Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want you to know your final opinion on the suspicion of this crystal sphere. If it's already the case, then this witness who you called will have nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. You save. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yes, I can! Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenixwright would do this. Bang! Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do that? That look in your eyes, you remind me of when Phoenixwright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenixwright and I am indeed cornered. Bang! I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shoot! Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was in dropped before the murder. Not too sure. Is there anything here? I'm not too sure. We'll just present the sphere. I don't know what to present, guys. I'm like lost. The crystal sphere. It was happier in the snow, correct? Yeah? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. Bang. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. But what? Oh, because there's no snow covering it. Yeah, okay, makes sense. That makes sense. So if it happened before the murder... no, sorry. What? No, sorry. If it happened... What? I'm confusing myself. When crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Oh, yes. Because when the murder happened, it stopped snowing completely. Yes. Snowing? On the other hand, let's look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Bang, bang, bang! Order! Bang. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could have had that been? The sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Does that mean the staff was the murder weapon? I don't think so. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of the Dusky Bridge. Wait, if it was, how did they drag the body all the way back? Objection! The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miss Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She's lying. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Objection. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. That statement is the truth. The Dusky Bridge could have very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. Objection! You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least the news body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Wait, does this mean that she was murdered? Wait, so this might mean that Elise was murdered actually on the other side of the bridge, and they flung her body across the bridge somehow. And that's probably how she got the bruises on her body, not from falling from the story from her room, but probably because they used her dead body and like flung it across the bridge with whatever they used to fling it across. And it's the reason why they burned the bridge, to cover the evidence of the murder. I feel smart. It takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. Okay, but my problem is I don't know who murdered her though, or the motivation though. That's the thing that's confusing me. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is the end. I need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, the defense is ready. The court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim was carried to the Hazakura Temple. The snowmobile. Wait. Which evidence do we use for the snowmobile, though? This one? Oh, no. Okay, which evidence has the snowmobile? Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Bang! On that snowy night, there was only one way that a body could have been moved. A snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. Bang! It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could later have been used to carry a body. Bang, bang, bang! Order! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. And what do you mean? No one could accuse Nobi was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Does that put the final nail in your coffin? You're too late, Francisca von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise Dunham, really killed? Every body was moved, whatever for. And finally, what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Objection. This witness certainly sits on the lowest pile of branches of humanity. Oh my gosh. However, he could never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he was enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. Bang. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right, I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? That was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really, that's what this is about? You just told me from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had friends whipping me. Miles Edgeworth. I don't care what you're here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Francie! It's all your fault. Such a terrible witness. Oh my god, he's dead. Larry is dead. There is no hope. Bang. I cannot believe that the witness testimony actually relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. She's so pissed off. Court is now adjourned. Bang. To be continued. Wah! Okay guys, one more part. Just one more part. And before we end the stream. Save. Part 3-1, investigation. Let's go. February 9, 3:43 p.m. a.m. I mean. At the clinic. I'm still up at the start. I'm reading through the trial record of a certain case. Oh, so case 4 was actually taking place during the case for a flashback was taking place during this scene. I feel done that. Okay, I did realize he was in a hospital, but I thought it was just him in the past. This is the first case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Right, he's just doing his job, Phoenix. I know, right? Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here, this isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Ig River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat hurts, and my head is on fire. I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. We're back! February 9, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Here comes you. Actually, my fever has gone on quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees? That's a really high temp. What are you talking about? A normal human temperature is 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, I don't know Celsius, guys. I'm American, okay? Cough. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad as Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of the contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shishisto did not deliver the deadly blow, which means that there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. That's the thing I want to look into. And that is? Our clan's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I had a feeling that we had met before. All I want is confirmation one way or another or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Off he goes. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Did he just promise us to help find the murder weapon? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over in a temple. I think that's right. She was stuck in this for the past 2 days. She needs food. Oh, don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. And thank you, Gumshoe. Cough, cough. Cough. Cough, cough, cough. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Off he goes. You there, Maya? We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Salmon... That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to the Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Oh yeah, he's not, if no one knows. There's a narrow... It's from all the way from the first game, I think. Looks like someone's taking the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Now, it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. The kind of kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Hazakir Temple doesn't have a single private phone line, and there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Okay, anything else we can examine? It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Let's move to... Let's go to the Heavenly Hall first, and then we'll go to the main gate. Very nice, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one else is here. Larry! Loris! I'm sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. I'll examine this stuff right now. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's too inappropriate. My sister Bikini in a bikini. I think I gotta think of the kittens. What? What was that dialogue? That dusky bridge up there is amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. But this area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night, of course. It has a really strong current. They weren't kidding, it's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky, and I'm lucky not to be dead. It's because it was winter, too. Look at the graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about him, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. The snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part, anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting if you spend your time in Freezing Shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Wow. That's a nice way of saying you're gonna die if you go in there. Right, to the main gate we go. Perfect 9, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who'd be this person that high strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Oh, Francisca's here. Enough. A fool's... Oh my gosh, I can't read this properly. Okay. A fool's fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenixwright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, Ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's falling instead of... And you want to grill me over a name? Franz, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. What? Ah, before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. Huh. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenixwright. Hello. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. But extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. It hasn't really been a year since we first met. I'm Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisca was born and raised in Germany, and she became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record of 40 years or something. Don't tell me you still have a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenixwright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be not for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Today's trial. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Is she older than us? I thought she was younger than us. Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Hey, how old are you? She's 19. 26. We are older. What are you? What? Edgeworth. Von Karma. He said that this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Oh, no smirking. No one being the sick. That foolish fool. Doing such a foolish favor for such a foolish fool. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenixwright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me to Cold Killer X, you know. Random logic is that since Edgeworth was adopted, he's a younger brother despite him being older. Oh. That's actually cute logic, actually. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No, the only thought I had in my mind was I had to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Yamcha said that he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she gotta be okay, I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Oh yeah, Maya would know if, Dahlia was actually there. Dahlia, I'll just call her, Dahlia Iris, guys. I guess, to prevent confusion. Talk. Present. Let's see. I don't know if I have anything else to talk to her about, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're just gonna have to leave right now. And probably go back and meet... We have to meet Sister Bikini. Where are you? Main hall. She's probably in here. Or either in here or the courtyard. Every night, Hazakura Temple. Main hall. Ma, that was one long sigh. Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I thought I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, there's an acolyte stuck at the Inner Temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? No one told Phoenix that Pearls was missing? What the heck? Yeah, you don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Oh, Pearls is probably missing because she probably saw the murder go down. Or she saw the body landing near the bridge or something like that, probably. Pearls, she's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Look, Iris. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. I heard about your performance at the trial today. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar, I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any Seki locks, so it is Seki locks. So Ezra's literally thought it was Seki locks. So she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of all yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I feel like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so favorably about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and then nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing: they both didn't see what they think they saw. Inner Temple. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hasakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because you did, Maya stuck out all by herself at the Inner Temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. The winter is especially bad. I'll bet the training hall looks like it can fall down any second. Ika Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I'm going to right at the next big one to the levels of training hall. You gotta get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. The area on the other side of the ski bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. And no one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So criminals would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya can be stuck out there with the murderer, and there's no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Oh, please come, get that bridge up faster. Elise Dunham. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? This woman. No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. Calm down, lady. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told herself she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Miss Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Miss Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mystic Elise. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Oh? Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. But we address all our visions as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. You liar. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? I knew it! Oh my gosh, 5 locks. That's a lot. It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Right, Pearl first. Why did Pearl have to get mixed up in this mess? 5? I know! She has 5 just like Iris does. Dahlia Iris, I mean. Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's dropping so bad, it's killing me. Pearl, she was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. What the heck does a small bikini lady have such a loaded secret? I know, right? I didn't see the little darling, even after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place in front of her eyes, did it? Instant eyes, did it? Maybe it did. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be, the Inner Temple across the bridge, right? It has to be there. Come, Gumshoe, tell me you're done with the repairs soon. I'm pretty sure we don't have enough evidence to go against her, so we'll go to the courtyard first. February 9, Hasakura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Examine. Miss Dunham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess I eventually found the sphere near the foot of the ski bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? That's the Shishito. It's there in Mystic Almi's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been some pretty gruesome. It must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. The main gate stone on the other side of the stone wall. The first elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Duna was pushed up from atop the wall? That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She had the bruises from from all the stuff they did from all the movement they did for her body. They get quite a bit of snow up here on the Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's got to be big for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Why did this word her like that, Phoenix? You're so weird sometimes. Okay, nothing here. So let's go back to the main hall. Oh my god! It scared me, actually, the noise it did. Hey! What was that jarring and considerably a loud yell? Oh, this is where you've been keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am, no unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. No, you're suspicious. You stay here. Well, yeah, but that's not what I... Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's Miss Fun Karma. Bang. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly didn't have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. We're daydreaming about Phoenixwright. Ow, what that hurts, you know. Silence. I, Francisca von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? She will. Okay, let's move. Oops, main gate. Move to the bridge. And move to the inner temple gate. Finally. February 9, inner temple gate. This has certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice! She's finally here, yes! She was on the other side. Pearls! Mr. Nick! Oh. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very... Wait, then where's Maya? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. You're... I'm Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. Superhero line. And the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl who without your whip. Wow, Pearl, so brave. You're not gonna whip a kid, right? That's why I didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. The Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yo, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave it away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Wow, Miss Maya. Hey, wait, Pearls, she's run off. Ow. That was cruel. Phoenixwright to make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all that about? Pearls acting like that is giving me the creeps. Guess I better take another look around here. I finally got a chance. There's just something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Examine. Okay, let's examine this side first. Hello. There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like expecting me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenixwright. But it's strange, don't you think, Francisca von Karma? I seem to remember. It was closed, and yeah. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. And the rest someone has been using to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenixwright. It's pertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Anything different about these guys? Nope. Phoenixwright? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? What? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. I see the ski bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Phoenixwright? I see. What's this? Phoenixwright! What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? What? A port? Oh. Oh, okay. Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know? Oh, that's an anchor for for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one was probably stopped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenixwright. I didn't say anything. Poor Phoenixwright. Okay, slide over. Okay, anything different? Not really. Since it's in the temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenixwright. It feels so weird that Von Karma is Francisca, I mean, is our companion, not Maya right now. She just looks really happy to finally cut me on something. Get the thing? There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenixwright, what are you doing? Let's go in. It's halfway open anyway, what harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with that, and who told you that? This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenixwright. Yow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman can take. Okay, let's move to the training hall. Oh, wait, what? There's a lock on it. What the heck? They locked her in? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she's supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock? It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. What the heck? A psyche lock? I don't... It's not a psyche lock, but it's a real lock. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. It was changed. It's almost as if guarding something inside that cave. I've never seen quite a lock like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. Yeah, the psyche lock, right? It looks like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psyche lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Oh, it's weird. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenixwright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Whoa, why did they cover the... scroll? A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll is completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There's a very appetizing smell in the air. A gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of pain, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. It's been there for 2 days, technically. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why is this scroll? Is there blood on the scroll? Hanging scroll updated. Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. I see. What took you so long? I thought you never managed... Oh! It's Godot. Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Huh. I could ask you the same exact question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something more important than common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have to measure you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Wright? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now. For now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Oof. How rude. That's who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand a woman like you. Whoa. Calm down, Godot. I'm only going to say this once. Lady Von Whipping Bird, go home. Phoenixwright? What are you hitting me for? Ha, bruh, I know, that was actually really rude. I was like, whoa, dude, what the heck? Hell, you deserve more cracks of the whip than that, right? Why do you hate us so much? Well, what? You really should have. I know, right? You don't get it, do you? You don't realize you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. What? What? There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or... is it sorrow? I am so confused, dude. Why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Wright, I experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs. Okay, dude, calm down. Calm down. Calm down your chuny fantasies. Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is an ugly device? I promise, it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. Oh shoot, is he nearly blind? I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. Oh shoot, his body is super messed up. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Got poisoned. My Dahlia. Why don't you ask him? Huh? But me? Yeah, you should know all about it. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me. Oh well, Phoenixwright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Wright? Can't undo? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of the Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Bikini said too. And I wondered, Wright, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Is Maya not in the cavern then? Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of the Dusky Bridge. Oh no. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The secret cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. Yeah, that's what I say. She should be inside, right? It's the only place that the search party has yet to explore. But they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing, even if she were in there. The chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Oh my god, Maya, why are you always in dangerous situations? No! But we tried. Did you send Maya Fey to her death? Whoa. Calm down, dude. Calm down. I did not send her to her death, okay? You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Wright, once again, a woman dies because of you. Wait, what? Once again? What are you talking about? Wait, so is he blaming us for Mia's death? Really? This guy? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. Yeah, he is! Because Mia died 2 years ago. This guy. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. But Mia, you killed her. No, that's not how it was. What, dude? Why are you blaming us for... I didn't kill her. It was that guy with the purple hair. I don't even remember his name anymore. Mia Fey. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murder was caught. I won't bring her back. Yeah, I won't bring her back. Dude, wow, this guy. Well, no, but you were with her at the time, and you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mayafei was a teacher. Well, then I say you've learned nothing, Wright. Wow, this guy. He's so, wow, scratch. And you robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. Calm down. I haven't sentenced mine to death, no. Wow. Trick lock. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't you just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock would lock open wood? Well, I just say the inner temple and sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare suggest the opening solution of opening it with a key? Aha, sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. Oh shoot, there is none. There's no keyhole. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who's at this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When the acolyte undergoes training is at the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Mayafei was to training there. Sister Bikini did mention it in a number. Iris? Cut again? Oh, did the internet die? Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Okay, basically, Godot. Okay, I guess if anything if I actually got missed, basically Godot let us know that there's a trick lock where only the person who put the lock on put the lock on are the only ones who can unlock it, obviously. But the problem is that Iris says she never. Oh, I remember it was only 5 seconds. Oh, okay. Okay. But the problem is that Iris said that she wasn't even here last night. So that means if Iris can actually open the lock, that means that she was lying to Edgeworth and everyone that she wasn't there that night, and that'd be bad. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot, how sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the secret cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that your friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth, listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Well, I don't need it. Goodbye. Goodbye. You choose your friends more carefully, phoenixwright. That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll have to just do what I can for now. Okay, examine. This as well is an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, phoenixwright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity, it's full of nothing but old clothes for acolytes. You touched it? I thought we weren't opening it at all. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can't do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Alright. The blue guy is sus. You mean the guy with the... Yeah. Well, American gravy. I can't make out what's drawn on the scroll at all. I never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists, yeah, sure. Okay, let's move, guys. New temple gate. I don't know, should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Talking? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, I can't do that. I'm a detective. What are you talking about? Oh, my brain, this is driving me nuts. Ah! There's something troubling you, Scruffy. But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. I friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you want to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I forgot you had to go through that little gate there, okay? We're going through the gate. You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kind of already stuck in there. You trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal, you got me. Isn't this normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Goodbye. So, shall we adjourn to this garden? phoenixwright? Of course, what else would we do? I want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. I just realized Fran is being our Maya right now. Yeah, she is. That's why I said it's kind of weird that she is. There's blood. There's a strange feeling in the air. Oh, he meant a Japanese garden. I'll be honest, because when he said garden, I thought he was talking about like a flower garden or like a vegetable garden. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling, forget about that. What's the strange writing on the stone lantern? Oh, what are you doing here, sir? I thought you said I said you can't come in here. Well, Francisca said yes, so we're going in. But you know, Scruffy, avant-garde will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... Okay, let's examine first. What the hell is that? Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It can be more obvious. It says Maya. Wait, what? It says Maya? And yeah, and before you ask, it's printed in blood. Oh, shoot. That's all the questions now, Scruffy. What exception? Yeah, yes, sir. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Well, he's sussed. No, he's not. Well, this is odd. He does a... No offense to him, but he's a very bumbling, not very smart detective. Oh, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. That is almost perfect racing. It could have happened naturally. Yes, because someone has carefully cleared away the snow. I thought it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. I was really like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. It wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest. You see? I was disappointed. I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. That was it. Is that it? That's it. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Oh, this must be where the murder took place. And so they cleared away because the blood was all over the snow. There's a charm or something poking out. It looks pretty old. There's a leather coat tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. Oh, really? So she was part of the temple, I guess, one day, sometime in the past, to Miss Lise Dunham. Yeah, there's a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on the victim, and the cord matched exactly. Now to me, this little trick is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. The crane matches talisman worn by Lise Dunham found in the Inner Garden Temple. A little lantern, a little statue. It's starting to be a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl they're here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. Oh, that's true. I wonder if there's anything impact on the case. Well, I died I faced earlier with this water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. So you messed with the crime scene already. Why are you such a bubbly detective? Next time you're sleepy, you need to only come to me. Got it? Right, anything else that we can examine? The torches? There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Ayo? What ayo? Oh, I forgot. I was like, they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. I was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unusual to think that these things were lit up at the time, I guess. That means whoever lit the fire had access to starting the fire on the bridge then. Oh no, but they said the bridge went on fire because of lightning, but is that true though is the question. I think that's all. So we'll talk to him. Investigation. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically, I'm sticking the place as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. A stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? It looked kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better listen to myself. Maya. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of the dusky bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris to defend it over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I know what it is. Just don't basically ain't good news when you talk to him. Uh-oh. When I talked to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning. Oh. Sounds pleasant. What are you writing? Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is that it's the victim's blood. Oh, shoot. Huh? This is Miss Student's blood? Yes. We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenixwright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? Because she wrote it when she wrote it when she was stabbed with her back against the statue, I guess. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I came up with this answer. The results of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, the stone action was upside down. Gumshoe, no! Why are you a dumb panda? Ahem. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Stenum wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. What are you talking about? It is possible if she was conscious enough. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it is pretty likely this garden was the scene of Miss Elisa Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said. Miss Dunham was killed here? That's what I said. However, you want to look at it now that what people are saying. Then, what Spooky saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the crime scene, what did she see? What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not the option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget it, Phoenixwright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because the sea bridge was completely burnt out. Oh, true. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here either, pal. Ugh. I can't think of a kind of argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Present. I don't think we have anything else to talk to him about, I think. I think we can just move back to training hall. Oh, not here. We're not here. The temple gate. Let's go to... I think we have enough evidence to go, talk to what's her name again? Oh, Sister Bikini, yes. Oh, I literally forgot the name. For a second. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Who? Oh, Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. I don't manage to immobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the secret cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. So she lied. So she did go to the inner temple, even though she said she never did. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Hold it! Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. Wait, what? What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but... Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya! Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenixwright. From now on, consider anything beyond this ski bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Help us! Help us, Edgeworth. Get good evidence, okay? And save Maya too. There's no time to be standing around, Phoenixwright. Are there other things that demand your attention? Yes, she's right. Thanks for reminding me. Move to the main hall. Call for secrets, Sister Bikini. February 9, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Da-da-dum. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenixwright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? From the side of that side, I guess she's still pretty down. Eyes were just here, you know. She was accompanied by like handsome crimson-clad prince. You're talking about Edgeworth. It was a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my bag, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Claire. Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You're the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenixwright? Sure, she was brave enough to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. She is. You just tend to break those psyche locks of hers. Percent. Put down! Like that! This is probably the ending of part. I can tell this is the ending of the investigation part. Elise Dunham. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham has a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? Miss Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. So suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This evidence proves Miss Dunham's identity. But don't. Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Ah, where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? Well, what could a talisman like that possibly mean? The talisman. Is it? Interesting. Oops. It speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really is. This talisman and one other item unequivocally proved Miss Dunham's true identity? Oh my gosh! Was she Misty Faye? The painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. Oh my gosh! This girl shows the master of the crane. That's why they covered the picture in gravy, because she didn't want people to find out that she was Misty Faye. So are you the murderer? The crest at the top is the sign of an honorable title. However, the very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Oh my goodness, guys! This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I have no idea what you're talking about. Did she murder Misty Faye? What the heck? Wait, whoa, what the heck? Wait, that means Mia's mom just died. Uh-oh. The new master. Maya Faye told me. But what? You mean the acolyte is Misty Faye's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Maya's and Mia's mom just died? Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, no, they never reunited, guys. Properly, she died. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed up with the talisman with the mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. That's why Maya met her mom, didn't know it, and then the mom died. Exactly. My heart. The mom died. Yeah, the victim of this case, who are trying to prove, we're trying to prove that the defendant didn't actually murder her. The victim turned out to be the mom of like one of the main characters, and I'm like, oh my gosh. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman is a symbol of the master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Korean China technique. I can't believe the mom just died. Maya and mom were in the same room for only a few moments, and they didn't even know. And Maya didn't even know that she was her mom. That's so sad. I mean, the mom knew, but why didn't she say anything? I'm so sad. Your character has a major My character hasn't been a major character in terms of lore. I can't believe this character who's been literally a part of like every single game, like even though she didn't even come out in the games though, but yeah, she just died. Just like that. It just comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What? Well, what happened? Well... Oh, it's an earthquake! What was happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This is kind of trouble my inner temple. It's like a cavern in the training hall. It might very well cave in. Well, what? Maya! Oh shoot. Aren't there a lot of characters in there? But there's like Edgeworth in there too. And Godot. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Okay, so actually, she seems to be a good person. So now I'm really confused on why the mom died. Come on then, Phoenixwright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at this moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. Oh my goodness. We run. We got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Well, what are you doing here? How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. What? What do you mean by she's gone? No! The defendant Iris, she's gone. She ran away? Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh my gosh. So, it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's scared of earthquakes. Actually be sleeping. Yeah. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the grass was shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. If no one knows, the reason why he's scared of earthquakes is because, the reason why he's scared of earthquakes is because, his father died when in an elevator, and the shaking of the elevator and the shaking of an earthquakes and like anything that's similar to that reminds him of like, yeah, his father dying in front of him. So yeah, that's why he's scared, guys. If anyone wants another reasoning behind it, it's actually a good reason. It haunts you to this day, doesn't it? There's an excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle bottom from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you really checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris is the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. Area 9, Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hasn't caved in yet. But what we found was something that none of us could have ever expected. Wait, what? What happened? What? Morlocks? What? How can there be even more locks? What? But what is the meaning of this? What? She locked Maya in even more? What the heck? Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Does she want Maya to die or something? What the heck is happening? To be continued. Oh no, guys. I'm sorry to leave it on a cliffhanger, but we're leaving it on a cliffhanger, okay? As I said, I would stop playing after the first investigation part. Oh my god, this cliffhanger. I'm dying too, guys. That's because the only reason why I want to leave it off of here is because so the next stream can be long too. Because the next stream we're gonna finish the entire game. Like we're literally gonna finish everything. So yeah. Okay, we'll play a very little bit. Just, I'm not addicted, okay? You're not in a training hall. Just a very little bit, guys. Just until the situation resolves, okay? Right, is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. Wait, so she didn't do it? What? Hashtag not addicted at all. I know. During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're the one to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. Wow, she actually whipped Edgeworth for the first time. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current state. Go get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. Like, you don't have a lot of it. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, I think that this is where we part ways, Phoenixwright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. We'll talk to her and we'll end the stream, okay? Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the secret cavern was all right, but what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the secret cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this? Who would? Honestly, I don't know how they managed to lock this all up. Trick lock. She can only remove one, right? Yeah, trick locks are a secret treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who can set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks. I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now that somehow there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think... Oh shoot, so she did lie about being here in the inner temple earlier. Oh, Iris! Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one I can remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gonna wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. Oof. Another crime. You know what, Iris? Oh, they probably locked Maya up because she probably witnessed the crime. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be exactly, Phoenixwright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? That's true. Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen at that same evening at the inner temple. And then? You were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think that time you told us the truth. Of course. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Alright. Hey guys, I think... Okay, guys, this is a much better place to save. You're gonna save here? And then we're gonna end the stream, okay? So guys, next time we stream Phoenixwright, we're literally just gonna finish the entire game in one go. So we're gonna do this investigation and the 3 trials. So yeah, guys, the story is so good. I got so addicted, okay? But anyway, guys, thanks for dropping by. Next week, I'm not too sure which day I'll be streaming Phoenixwright, whether it's gonna be Monday and Friday, which are my 2 days off. It'll be Tuesday or Saturday for some of you guys, but because time's no difference. But yeah, I'm not too sure which of the Tuesdays I'll stream Phoenixwright on. Maybe Monday, because I want to know what happens next really bad. And Friday we're probably gonna stream either Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon Nuzlocke, or Fire Emblem Engage. I haven't decided which of the 3 we're gonna go back to streaming. But yeah, so everyone, thanks for dropping by. Have a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe, stay warm, or stay cool, depending on where you guys live. And yeah, so I'll end the stream, okay? In 3, 2, and 1.